Hey everybody, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. It's Enigma coming back at you guys. My name is Enigma. I'm a variety streamer. I'm on Twitch, Twitter, Kick, Rumble, and YouTube. Actually, I don't stream on Twitter right now, but I'm still on Twitter. We're playing Kingdom Hearts 2. I did go to my local Target to see if they had the Lego Batman game. They do not, so still waiting for Amazon to show up with my copy. Once I get my copy, I'm going to load it onto my PlayStation, and we'll play that. Looks like it's not even out for delivery yet. It says it's coming today. I would be shocked if that's going to happen, just because of I just don't believe it. So, but I'll keep you guys posted. We'll play Lego Batman as soon as I get it. We're continuing Kingdom Hearts 2. I definitely hope you guys are doing well. So do me a favor on the way in. Smash that follow button, Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube. I'm at Evil Enigma on all of them. You can find me, Evil Enigma, all over the place. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash that like button. Share my stuff. Comment maybe, help me get bigger and better at what I'm doing. I really want to get bigger and better at what I'm doing. And the way that will help me will be for you guys to come on in and kick your feet back and watch on Rumble. And, sub on YouTube would be great so I can get my YouTube subs up. That would be fantastic as well. In fact, I'm looking to get to 375. I'm at 352 now. So we are slowly growing. My goal is to be monetized by the end of the year on YouTube. I'd love to have your help with that. Okay, guys? So we are doing this. And that's all free. I'm not asking you to spend any money. If you want to spend money, you can. You can sub on Twitch. You can sub on Kick. You can sub on Rumble. You can do the Rumble rants. I've never had a Rumble rant. You can go to my Fourth Wall store. There's the tip jar. You can go to my Fourth Wall store. I've got t-shirts, hats, magnets. My question mark jerseys, all sorts of stuff there. You guys can check that out. That would be awesome. So we are subscribe. Master Form. Like I said, we're doing Kingdom Hearts 2. We're moving towards the end game here, guys. We're getting pretty close to the end game. In fact, we might head on over to Twilight Town here pretty soon and get that going. we go, all of them. The master form, that puts us at... boy, I can look. 35 points for the next level up. We're like level 70 with our dudes here, so we are really strong. Haven't found that. This is a good spot for leveling just because of the amount of points we get. And the number of bad guys we get to shoot. Ah! Okay. Da 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 do do do. Come on, baby. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. Let's run this level up. We'll go to see what's next after this. After we level up Master Form.
Let's go.
I thought that would level us up. Donald's level up, even though he's not in party right now because of the Master Form. There we go. Combo Plus. That was a good little level up there. Let's go see. Let's set level that. Save that. That's fine. That's fine like wine, everybody. Yeah, so I'm back from vacation. We talked about it this morning. Had a great time at Universal. If you are at all a fan of Nintendo, I would highly recommend Super Nintendo World at Epic Universe in Orlando. I understand they have one in Hollywood as well, but I went to, or Los Angeles. I went to the one in Hollywood. I just loved it. I'm not in Hollywood. I went to the one in Orlando. I just loved it. Time. Desi's flight, I thought it was in the morning. It's actually, she's on the plane now, so they're about to take off. She'll be back here this afternoon. Whisk will probably lose his damn mind when he sees her because she is the apple of his eye, so he loves Desi, and so she'll be back here soon. And I know she's going to have a lot to say to American Airlines for the shit they pulled with us. Went over that, a lot of that this morning. Kingdom Hearts, the grind in Kingdom Hearts is really never that bad. That's the great thing about this game, is in Kingdom Hearts 2, the grind is not really that big of a deal to me or anybody else. Not that big, not that hard. I'm back, Alucard. Hi. Welcome back, my friend. How are you doing today? Did you get your Chrono Trigger vinyl set yet? We're about to level up Sora again here. Yeah, my vacation was really fun. Yesterday was with American Airlines was horrible, but I had a lot of fun on the vacation. It's important not to lose sight of why we went, and it was fun. So that part was good. The trip yesterday, though, complete and utter dog shit, and I highly recommend anybody not fly American Airlines. They were terrible. Can we go to Twilight Town from here? I think that's where we go next. Al, it's probably Square Enix's fault, Alucard. They want to sell it to you on their site so they don't have to give Amazon a cut. That'd be my guess. So I don't know if it's Amazon's fault. I think it's probably Square Enix's fault. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know as well as I do. A lot of that has to come down to this. Square Enix is a partner of Amazon. Square Enix has to establish that themselves and sell it themselves. I don't know why they wouldn't do it. I don't think they're selling them to Amazon. I think they're probably stocking it themselves. And they would much rather... They want you to do what you're thinking of doing. They want you to buy it from them. Oh, tariffs are the new thing they can blame anything on, which is dumb because the courts struck down the tariffs. So whatever they can blame tariffs on, they can't. You know. Well, if I tried, I could hit more stuff. Jeez. Yeah, I wouldn't want to do it either. I would just tell you, I know it sucks to be patient. I'm having to do that now with Lego Batman. Amazon's been kind of weird lately. I don't know what it is about being with Amazon. They used to be really good about making sure you got stuff the day it came out and everything. Seems like they don't do that anymore. I have it pre-ordered. What I saw is it won't be made available until August. When I get it, I'll stream it. But that's what I read, that it won't be until August. Because I was gonna, when Amazon wouldn't give me a date on it, I started looking at other websites, and they all said it's coming out in August. So it's what I have to do.
Hey, I think we're almost there. Huh? Gorge, aren't we here because of the picture?
Yeah.
Look, I'll show you.
Yeah, this is right.
Come on, let's go find this mansion.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw it there. But I don't want to pay shipping for it, so it's the same reason why I didn't get. I can get Neon Inferno right now from certain websites, but the cost of it is, you know, you have to get it with shipping and everything, and it's kind of insane. So I did not bother ordering it. I'll wait till it goes up on Amazon or a way I can get it with free shipping. That's cool.
Yeah. Take this. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Nobody Lance. Is that for Donald? It's item boost. Much better of a something for him, so we'll give him that. They did ship my Video Games Plus games that I got on sale from the limited run stuff. I was thinking about it on vacation about if I should stream Plumbers Don't Wear Ties, and the truth is maybe I'll do it for like a Rumble Premium stream or something, but it's not. You know, it would be the kind of game where you'd have to play multiple games in one stream because you can get through Plumbers Don't Wear Ties fairly quickly. It is not what I would call a robust gameplay experience. Oh, Persona Jazz album, that's cool. Notice there's nobody here. It's all nobodies.
Take this. Yeah. Yeah.
I wouldn't say fast. I ordered it the Friday before I left for vacation, and they just shipped it yesterday, so it says I'm supposed to get it Tuesday of next week.
Back off. Yeah. Yeah. Back off. It's over.
I ordered mine a while ago. I still need to get a copy of
This is it. Yeah.
Cosmic Invasion on Switch. I want to get a physical copy of that on Switch, and I have not pulled the trigger on that yet. Maybe I'm waiting to see if it'll go on sale or something.
Back off.
Plus, we have He-Man still. I don't know when they're going to start taking pre-orders on He-Man, but that needs to happen. It's going to be a big mistake for them not having that available in time for the movie. That's going to be the biggest problem, is they're not going to be able to cash in on that immediate He-Man buzz that people are going to have.
It's over.
Because people are going to want to take that, are going to want to get that. One of the smartest things I thought ever was when game companies would coordinate with movie companies to have the game at the movie launch. I can fully remember, I fully remember when The Matrix Reloaded came out, that I went and saw it at the theaters, and that very same day I ran over to GameStop. This is before I started working for them. And I purchased Enter the Matrix right there. You know, that's the experience that movie company or game companies should want when they license out movie properties. But it's a mistake to not have it out, not have it available. Yeah, that's what they're doing, and I don't agree with that. But it seems like maybe they're doing it in a way where they're going to maybe produce it, maybe. They're limited run. The reason why that they wait a while to get things out there like that is because they from what I understand, they don't want there to be a lot of updates for the game. They don't want you to have to go to the internet and download a whole bunch of updates like you do when you buy a brand new game. Like when Lego Batman comes in, I'm going to put it in my PlayStation, and the first thing it's going to do is download a patch. So I don't want that to happen, but I know that's going to happen. Gamescock? Yeah, Gamescock. Lame slop. But I thought that was the right way. I always think that's the right way to do it. You want the game out in time for the movie. Now, in the case of other movies, I think they sometimes they did it wrong. Lucasfilm, for instance, when or LucasArts, for Star Wars Episode 3 game, Revenge of the Sith, that was out a full month before the movie came out. So for all the, hey, we don't want spoilers getting out there, don't tell people, cool. Then why did you put the game out a month before the movie? With the game followed the movie, so why would you do that?
It's over.
But they did.
Yeah. Yeah. Back off.
And there was a guide with it, so you could get the game and the guide, which would give you, oh, this is here's where we're gonna go. I am back, Sydney. My Target did not have Batman, so I am still. I'll have to wait for Amazon at this point.
Back off. Yeah. Take this.
It's not here yet. Oh, they beat up Pence and
Hey,
Olette.
are you all right? What happened?
We came here looking for Kyrie. Then those white things attacked us.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah, you guys didn't have to go and do that.
Of course we did. Kyrie's our friend too, you know.
Oh, maybe I will.
You're right. You know, I never thought of it like that before.
Word is, this mansion gets a lot of really strange visitors.
We thought this place might be the gateway to some kind of alternate Twilight Town.
What do you mean, alternate Twilight Town? Hey, Goofy.
He
do you
means
think
alternate
we could
Twilight
see that
Town.
crystal of yours?
I made that pouch myself, and I still have it. So, there shouldn't be two of them here.
And this is the trophy Cypher gave you. You left it behind, remember?
It's the only one of its kind. Same for the crystals. Red, blue, yellow, green. Only one of each color. But you've got your own.
Oh, you're playing Adventures Valley?
So-
Alucard's playing it right now.
Where'd you get it?
Square's response to Zelda. Oh, interesting.
The pouch is from the king. When he
I will
gave
have
us
to look.
money for the train ride, he gave us the crystal too.
But then, where did the king get it?
See? There's gotta be another town out there like this one. That would explain how the king got that pouch in the crystal. Everything makes sense.
I will look at it. I'll check it out.
It does?
That other town must be where whatever's missing from here went.
Like Kyrie.
I get it.
Here come the nobodies.
Watch out!
This is it. Back off.
Go. We're getting all sorts of XP for this.
Take this. It's over. Yeah. This is it.
Well, nobodies are the real bad guys here. I mean, the Heartless are kind of mindless bad guys. The nobodies are definitely the antagonists of Kingdom Hearts 2 and 3, for that matter.
Yeah. This is it.
And all the XP we're getting.
Back off.
Right.
I got something to tell you. I found out where Ansem is. Ansem the Wise. The real Ansem. He snuck into Organization 13 Stronghold.
And we've figured out where Kyrie is. I'm pretty sure we're right.
But why'd you all come here?
Someone gave us a clue.
Who?
Well, Your Majesty, Sora thinks it might have been Riku.
It's just a feeling I had.
Well, if that's what you think, then it's probably right.
You mean Riku's okay?
If that's what you think,
I've waited long enough, Your Majesty. Tell me what you know.
it's not for me to say.
But Your Majesty, why?
I don't want to break my promise.
You made a promise to Riku? So he's okay. I can see him again.
Huh? Who's Riku?
My best friend.
That's it.
Your Majesty? You got the pouch with the crystal from Riku, didn't you?
Yes.
And you promised not to tell, right?
Gosh, guys. That's enough!
Yeah, let's go. Kyrie, Riku, we're on our way.
Seeing the nobodies in real life. I've known my share of nobodies. Up there is one. I don't know if we can get that one, even with us being able to jump this high. Yeah, I think we need to glide for that one. All these puzzle pieces you have to glide for. Nothing wrong with Zelda games, not even Zelda clones, as long as they're done well. Hey, that'd be great. Daylight. That is... Yeah, more stuff from Twilight Town. I'm glad they're doing something with Crazy Taxi. I have no problem with companies going back and bringing out stuff that they've done before. Or making sequels and stuff. And the time is right for that. It really is. We need to see more good stuff like that. There's the puzzle piece. That goes right there. Assuming I have it correct. So notice all the treasure chests in here have respawned, which will make it a lot more. There's another puzzle piece, but I have to glide to get that one. The theory that there are two Twilight Towns, much more plausible. Nominee's room. This was Nominee's room when we came in. Interesting, it's still here. Sunset, that's another one we don't have. The White Room is what it's called. That worked out pretty well. Okay, some more of them.
It's over.
There!
We found it.
How does it work?
I can handle it. Okay. Here we go. Oh,
What's wrong?
I can't go any further without a password.
Do you have any idea what the password might be?
Well,
How about-
we only got this photo.
Sea salt ice cream.
The salty sweet ice cream bar.
Yeah, the one Donald ate up.
It was in the box right next to the photo.
Hey, that's it. Ansem the Wise loved ice cream.
Okay, what's the name of the flavor? Take this.
Besides, we're a couple weeks away from the Summer Games Fest, so I would think they're probably going to have a lot to say there. I would think it's probably going to be what it is. There's going to be a lot more stuff going on at Summer Games Fest. I know Keeley's got his stuff going for it. He's working his stuff, and Keeley probably is looking for some sort of redemption. I guarantee he won't say a damn word about Highguard. That'll be the farthest thing from his mouth will be Highguard. That's a daylight puzzle piece. Sunset, we're still not 100%. That goes there. Does this go here? No. We know those two pieces go together, but obviously they're not going to go like that. So that would tell me they're going to be over here somewhere. Got it memorized. Have to wait and see. Yeah, that's not right either. Well, no one likes price increases. I could never in a million years stand by people trying to defend price increases. It's just never good. And right now it's a black eye on gaming.
It worked! Let's go.
We'll be here to hold down the fort.
Say hi to Kyrie.
You bet.
Are we back in the same place?
Yeah.
This is the other Twilight Town. Roxas's Twilight Town.
Yeah, I saw that too. They're increasing PlayStation Plus. Which sucks.
There's gotta be an entrance into the Dark Realm somewhere. Let's split up.
A daylight puzzle piece, huh? Nothing on Roxas. And some secret reports. Nose. There's not Nominee. She's gonna go right down over here.
There.
This is it.
Might be. We're not done exploring. Oh, we're not leaving yet? This doesn't feel right. How would you know? Boss fight time, I believe.
What is this place?
Well, which way should we go?
Riku! Kyrie! Yeah! Oh, yeah, this is it! Yeah, yeah. Take this!
Yeah, I saw that. A gaming journalist, had his account hacked. That's something they're probably gonna fix.
It's no
They're gonna
use.
have to. They're gonna get sued out the yin yang if they
Stop
don't.
moving. The darkness will overtake you. Get going.
Why?
Don't ask, just do it.
You okay?
I kidnapped Kyrie, but she got away from me. After that, Sayax caught her. He's a member of Organization 13. Sayax. Got it memorized? Now go save her.
Leave us alone!
I don't know. You'd think they would. I know one thing. If I were in charge of Sony, I'd be really working on not just that, but completely destroying or renovating the who's in charge of that stuff. I'd be getting rid of people because that is a huge exploit. Someone hacks into someone's email or is able to get just a one email transaction. They can take control of that account. Is just horrible.
I think I liked it better when they were on my side.
Feeling a little regret?
Nah, I can handle these punks. Watch this.
Whoa! You're fading away.
Well,
That's true. They actually had to pay out a
that's
settlement
what
about that.
happens when you put your whole being into an attack. You know what I mean? Not that nobodies actually have beings, right? Anyway, I digress. Go. Find Kyrie. Oh, almost forgot. Sorry for what I did to her.
When we find her, you can tell her that yourself.
Think I'll pass. My heart just wouldn't be in it, you know? Haven't got one.
Axel, what were you trying to do?
I wanted to see Roxas. He was the only one I liked. He made me feel like I had a heart. It's kind of funny. You make me feel the same. Kyrie's in the castle dungeon. Now go!
Axel. This leads to...
Come on, let's get going.
The house is looking pretty empty, huh?
Yeah.
I thought I'd get a little enjoyment watching Axel throw one last tantrum. But he went a lot quieter than I thought.
Perhaps he was ready for it. Perhaps he put his existence on the line and won what he'd been longing for.
Wait a minute. How would that even be possible? We don't exist, remember? What you're saying goes against the laws of nature.
Then perhaps he bet his non-existence. Either way, he came out a winner.
Winner.
Oh, Axel. A grifter till the end.
That's absurd. He won nothing, and is nothing. He couldn't stand the emptiness of being without a heart, and that led to his demise. He was foolish and weak.
But weakness has the power to awaken that which is dormant. It is clear that through his actions, however foolish they may have been, Axel has touched Sora's heart. Perhaps he will soon awaken.
Yeah.
Axel said Kyrie's in the dungeon.
Then we'd better find a way to get to that castle.
So we have a new ability. Try that. And then we have a new Keyblade. Lower strength raises magic. We'll keep on the one we have. So this is the final area of the game, but it's the nice thing about Kingdom Hearts 2 is they do have the ability for you to come back to this area and leave and come back and leave and come back.
It's over. Yeah. It's over. Yeah.
And I believe I don't remember, but these Heartless might be an infinite spawn. I don't remember if you can stop them or not. Oh, I'm wrong. Okay, no more. Shows what Enigma knows. But yeah, the Sony is really. This is why the gaming industry, the console market in particular, is cyclical. Everyone takes their turn at the pillory, and the last several years, it's been Microsoft at the pillory. They're the ones that have gotten the majority of the hate because of the way they've done things, and their business practices have not been the best, and we all know that. And now Sony is starting to take their turn, so it's very possible we could see Microsoft actually make a nice little bump in their next generation console market. It's very possible. There's a rumor, and it's just a rumor, I don't know this to be true, that Microsoft might kind of show off their next console next month. I don't know if that's going to happen, but I don't want there to be a new console. I don't think we're ready, that the console market is ready for something like that. But that being said, I do believe Microsoft wants to put this generation into the rearview mirror as quickly as humanly possible. I read that this morning. Some stuff that Microsoft is... I mean, at this point, it's all rumors and speculation as to what is going to be. Microsoft will show next month at their Summer Games Fest presentation. But it's supposedly Fable is on there. That they're looking at showing off Fable, but Fable's been in production hell for the last several years, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Goofy! Huh? A Keyblade?
They should. Honestly, I think they ought to get rid of Game Pass all completely. I think Game Pass is not a good program for the industry.
This is it. Deal. Come on.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Game Pass is not a good program for the industry as a whole. That sucked. Yeah, well, they shouldn't. I mean, don't get me wrong. Here's the thing. Any game that is not Microsoft's on the Game Pass right now is a game that they are paying for. Okay, so any EA game, any Ubisoft game, any Square game, anything like that that's on there that they don't personally own, they're paying to have that on the service. And it's usually a time contract sort of thing. So they would say, Ubisoft, we want to put Assassin's Creed on Game Pass for 3 months, and we'll give you $1 million. I don't know what it is. Let's just say it's $1 million, okay? If it breaks down... I have to read what you just said. Give me a second here. Yes, I can. Sydney, I can. I can play that. Oh gosh, where's... I need to see what Alucard just told me. I have played that before. Okay, that's the dumbest thing ever. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Who doesn't want EA games on their platform? That is the dumbest... That is a moron who would say something like that. I'm sorry. That is bad business. EA does make popular games. I'm sorry. And Madden and FIFA alone are worth having on any platform. I don't care who you are. Just because you don't like the company doesn't mean that everything they do is bad. That is just, that's a moron saying that. But anyway, as I was saying, is that the Assassin's Creed Final Fantasy VI is my favorite game. That, and you're right, Sydney. There's a Crazy Taxi remake is supposed to be, or a new Crazy Taxi is in the works. That's what Alucard was just talking about. We're going to see a lot of stuff here in a couple weeks, guys. When the Summer Games Fest hits, there's going to be a lot of stuff that is announced, which is going to excite folks. And I think we need it, quite frankly. But I don't know if I'll do the Ultimate Keyblade. I told you I've never had it in this game. To get the Ori Halcom pluses needed for it is very, very difficult. Yeah, well, it's what happens when you tell your customers to piss up a rope. And that's what Ubisoft did. My God, I am just sucking high in teeth here. Once again, anti-marketing does not work. Ubisoft needs to learn that. And it costs them billions of dollars. Bloody hell. I have to buckle down here, because that's twice I lost that someday. They can't. That's the thing. The inmates are running the asylum over at Ubisoft right now. That's the problem. Inmates are running the asylum, and Ubi they've cratered their cash cow. They've absolutely cratered their cash cow. That used to be Assassin's Creed used to be their linchpin for profitability in every year. When it was a yearly franchise. Yes, it was repetitive as hell, but it was a game that would make their year. Come out in November, and they would delay games for financial reasons because Assassin's Creed would always make their bottom line for them for reporting their earnings to the stock market. And they cratered it. They completely cratered that franchise because of stupid decisions. And the people in charge, that's another one of those companies that need to flush the toilet. Leadership needs to go, the underlings need to go, the marketing department needs to go. They need a complete and utter reset, because right now what they've done and what they're doing is they are basically doing they don't care, and that everyone's going to support them regardless, and they're not. And they can put a happy face on everything that they want and try to act like that everything is hunky-dory, but we all can read, we all know how math works, and Ubi does not. And I will scream from the rooftops that anti-marketing does not work. Telling your potential paying customers to go piss up a rope does not work. It will never work. I don't care what you're trying to sell. But they're so blinded by their own arrogance that they think what they're doing is right. They think they're on the right side of this, the right side of that, and it's just that is not how you get people involved. That's not how you get people staying with your product. That's not how you maintain your fan base. Is telling them to telling your fans to leave, and that's what they did. It's just like that guy at tell EA to take all their games off your platform. It's so stupid. Good Lord. Must be something in the water today. Oh, come on. I was just about to heal. And wasn't the last thing the Ubisoft, the last press junket we got from Ubisoft said that Assassin's Creed Shadows was a successful release, when we all know it wasn't? See, the real issue here that I don't think a lot of people talked about enough is how the video game journalists have gotten to the point where they have ruined the industry so much. They are the ones that are on the take, that are being paid by Ubisoft or everybody else to give their games good review scores and all that, absolutely. But the journalists that used to work for places like IGN and GameSpot, once they leave, they either become freelance writers or they go to work for these game publishers and developers. So they take their brand of stupidity out of the your journalistic websites, and then they go and they ruin Assassin's Creed. They go and they ruin Star Wars. They go and they ruin God of War. They go and they do all this stuff to push their bullshit in these other games, and they've completely rotted out the husk of a lot of these franchises. And they're the ones that are also believing this anti-marketing works, because the only way they got anywhere in journalism was via hate clicks. They would get hate clicks. That was their thing. Well, they can't get hate clicks now. And a lot of people are just done with the whole thing. They don't. I saw the Lego Batman review. 8 out of 10. Higher than I thought it was going to be. You know, but it's just the journalists have they're running the asylum now in game development, AAA gaming development, and they're ruining them the same way they ruin their websites. And the higher-ups are apparently too blind to see it. Good lord. I'm doing something wrong. This has never been this hard for me. I wonder. But yeah, I don't. UB has been destroyed. Gotta get up there. Nothing yet. Yay, Desi landed. Desi's gonna be home soon. Give her a couple of hours. She'll be home about 4:30. Maybe. Hopefully she'll dodge that rush hour traffic I didn't get to dodge yesterday. But she's taking an Uber home too. I don't blame Desi at all for being pissed. She is going to be pissed. She needs to be pissed. What happened to her yesterday was just horrible. Okay.
Yeah. It's over.
She's back. My amazing, loving, wonderful girlfriend, Desi Dish. She's the best. There we go. That was a sunset piece. She vented plenty last night, I heard. Basically, Alucard, you weren't here this morning when I ranted about it, so I'll tell you exactly what happened. Desi and I went. I came back to Chicago yesterday, leaving from Tampa. She had another business trip that she was supposed to go to Toronto today. Okay, so she was supposed to go to Toronto, Canada. Actually, yesterday. She had a meeting in Toronto. So she was going through LaGuardia in New York to go to Toronto. And I came home to Chicago. Now, I didn't have a great flight either. But what happened to her was far worse. She gets to LaGuardia and finds out that her flight to Toronto, due to weather, this is not American Airlines' fault at all, due to weather, was canceled. Okay? All fine and good. It was canceled. So Desi, without getting into the other minutiae about trying to get there through Air Canada and all that, she goes and tries to, or books a flight to come home because she's going to miss the meeting. She's in the airport. No, she didn't. She was in the airport waiting for her bags for over 5 hours last night. She did not get out of the airport until about midnight, after midnight, because they would not give her effing bags. She had to go to the airport. She had to get a room at the hotel so she could sleep. They wouldn't give her damn bags. So she's up there for 5 hours waiting for her bags, and they kept giving her all of this shit and all this. She's up there just like, give me my bag. Oh, we have somebody on it. Okay, well, where's my bag? Oh, we have somebody on it. Oh, they're not answering their phone. We don't know what's going on. Where's my bag? They would not give her her bag. For over 5 hours yesterday in the frickin' airport. So my my tweets yesterday that I made about American Airlines, and they actually did get in contact with me about it on Twitter. I don't know if it helped, but I just told them, I said on Twitter, how about just give her her damn bag? That's all you got to do. And they told me, well, they're saving it for tomorrow. No, they're not saving it till tomorrow. She's got a effing room in New York. It's none of your damn business what she does with her bag. As long as she'll bring it back when she gets on her flight. Give her her effing bag. She was. And Desi doesn't do that. Let's be completely clear. Desi does not yell at people. She does not. She's been mad at me more than she's been mad at other people. Because she had a flight. She was flying home today, which she did. But they weren't going to give her her bag. They were just going to save it. Supposedly. And I was like, no, give her her bag. She's got to leave. You want her to leave? She has none of her bathroom stuff. She has none of her sleeping clothes. She has none of her medication. None of that stuff. It's all in her damn bag, which she did have her medication. But she has all this stuff that she needs, and you're just gonna keep it? You're making you canceled her flight, and believe me, I'm not blaming them about that. That's just how it works. I get it that they didn't want to go up there because of the weather. Completely understandable. Completely understandable. That's not the problem. The problem is you wouldn't give her her bag for 5 hours. Exactly. If someone asks you for their belongings, you give it to them. That's just how it works. But she was there for so long, there was a freaking shift change. The people she was dealing with at the beginning left to go home, and she had to get involved with other people to give her her bag. That's how crazy this whole situation was. So this morning on the stream, I kind of dropped a couple of F-bombs because that's exactly how I felt about it. So I was mad about my flight. I was mad my flight because my flight was a disaster as well. But nothing compared to what happened to her. Nothing compared to what happened to Desi. That old goofy. Get out of the way. So I was. Ew. Now, like I said, she did something she doesn't do, and that's yell at people. Desi does not yell at people. She sees the good in everybody. She knows everyone's just there to do a job. You know what I mean? She is just a good, well-rounded, wonderful person who tries to make everyone feel better. Those tweets make sense. Yeah, I was pissed. I was absolutely pissed. I'm still pissed about it. I mean, 5 hours? For 5 freaking hours you held her bags? And gave her the runaround and all that shit? I mean, it's just beyond me. They contacted me, and I went into... I asked Desi for her confirmation code, and gave it to them, and they said, well, they're just holding on till tomorrow. I said, yeah, no, give her her bag. And then, 10 minutes later, she said, hey, I got my bag, and I'm in the room. And I was like, oh, okay, well, fine. I said, you're not lying to me, are you? And she sent me a picture of her bag that was in her room. So it's absolutely ridiculous. It absolutely is ridiculous. There's no excuse for any of it. Welcome back, Grizzle, by the way. There's just no excuse for it at all. It is piss poor service at the highest level. And if I have my way, American Airlines will never see 1 red cent from me ever again. Because my flight sucked, and her flight was even worse. Okay, alright. Apparently we're playing D&D here. I just can't get over the whole thing. Part of me would want to go to one of those people and just say, what if I held your bags for 5 hours and told you to sit on it and spin every time that you asked me about them? Oh, I was mad. You guys have... Oof. And I'm mad because I feel like I should have been there. That was the whole thing. Is like I felt like I told her I should be in Toronto with her, and she told me no, it's better if you're not because I've got this going on and that going on, and I'm not renting a car and all that. And I said, okay, all right. I'm not. If that's how it is, you're probably right. Would have lost his bag. Can you sue? No, you can't sue them. You can. Sydney on YouTube's asking if they lost Edgy's bag. Could we sue? No. You can file a claim. How come I didn't go with her? She told me not to. She absolutely told me not to. She said I shouldn't go. And and Destiny 2 is officially over. Like, are they shutting down the servers? Chances are, Sydney, if I had gone with her and I was in LaGuardia and they held onto our luggage for 5 hours, I probably would have been arrested. Real talk. I probably would have been arrested. Because I have no patience for piss poor service like that. No patience. They don't care about your bags, no matter what it is at the airport. They destroyed my bag. Yes, I'm serious. You can file a claim, and they will compensate you for what they think that it is. But you can't sue them. At least I don't think you can. You sign when you sign on to their to get a ticket, you have to sign a big waiver about a lot of different things, and if it basically just kind of puts you in a position where you're giving them carte blanche. Yeah, it's right. It's exactly right, Sydney. Now, to be fair, I don't know if the bag I have is worth all that much money, but the thing is that my bag should not have, it was small enough, it should not have been checked. It should have been able to fit, and it would have fit in their overhead compartments. And they told me as I was walking into the plane, I had no choice, I had to check it, because they are the ones who put me at the last group to get on the plane, and everybody else took up all the baggage room. Because they all had bigger bags than I did. So my bag wasn't allowed on the plane because they put me last, and I was not allowed to put mine in an overhead container because they were all full. And they were like, "Well, you have no choice." I do have a choice. What you did was wrong. It's not fair what you did. You destroyed my bag on the way down. Why would I give it to you now? So I have a feeling we're going to file a big-ass claim with American Airlines. I wouldn't be shocked if we saw some sort of credit coming back or something, but I have no interest in trusting those assholes ever again. Yeah, they forced me to check it on the way back. On the way there, I did it voluntarily because I was trying to be nice, because they said it was going to be a full flight. And then they broke it. So on the way down, they broke it. On the way back, they made me do it. And I was fuming mad. Because of American Airlines, I basically wasted 3 hours of my life, because my flight was delayed on the way back 2 hours, and because of the 2-hour delay, I hit the teeth of traffic getting out of Chicago, rush hour traffic getting out of Chicago. So that was another probably 45 minutes to an hour that I, maybe 30 minutes to an hour that I wasted as well. So 3 hours of my life that I will never get back are wasted because we went with American Airlines. Playable online. Oh, that's what they did with Destiny 1, right? Destiny 1 technically is dead as well, but it's still available. In fact, a lot of people prefer Destiny 1, don't they? Yeah, I would have been Sydney. There's no doubt about that. I have a very unique perspective because of my time in the service industry, where I can really see through bullshit, right? I know there's a difference between incompetence and just bad company policies, and this was a combination of both, quite frankly. A very big combination of both. She wanted me to go with her because I really would have had nothing. She wasn't renting a car, so I would have had to have gone to the business meeting with her. And it would have been very awkward and weird for her to show up in her business outfit, her business stuff and looking professional, and then here I am showing up in a shorts and t-shirt playing Nintendo Switch in the lobby. It wouldn't have been a good look for Desi. So I completely understand why I didn't go with her. But if I would have, I guess I probably would have been arrested, because I have no patience for just terrible policy. Now I'm doing better. I'm sure we will, because we probably won't go American. I'll insist we go United. I'll insist we go Delta, Southwest, JetBlue. Get me an old Spirit plane. I will absolutely demand we don't go American. I said this morning, I had not been on an American Airlines flight in about 15 years, and I instantly remember why now. And I know I don't usually call out companies like that, but such a piss poor experience. Such a piss poor experience. I get that people are busy, I do, I really do. But to me, and this is just, the way I look at things, is if you have a flight that's on time and you're getting their bags off, And then you have people, or you have your choice. There's people that are on time, or there's people that have been there waiting for several hours to get their bags. Wouldn't you want to get the ones who are waiting for several hours to get their bags? Wouldn't you want that first instead of waiting, making them wait longer and longer and longer, and making them matter and matter and matter? I mean, to me, it's just common sense. But apparently, American Airlines doesn't see it that way. I don't blame you at all. If they destroyed your dialysis machine like that, I don't blame you at all. And they just toss shit. That's the whole thing. If the worst thing you can do when you're going for a flight is to say that your bag is fragile. If you say your bag is fragile, it is guaranteed they're going to destroy it. You want a prop bet? There's a prop bet for you. Go on your whatever those websites are where you can do prop bets. Put fragile on a bag and bet the fact they're going to destroy it, because that is guaranteed to happen. Those people do not give two shits about your bags and what you have in them. Not to mention they go through your bags too, which since 9/11 that's been something that has been normal. If you put a lock on your bag, they will cut the lock off and go through your bag anyway.
Take that. This is it. Take this.
What the hell? When did this guy get so damn hard? Well, you want to know something funny, Grizzled? I'm curious about this now. I bought a Harry Potter wand. I bought a Harry Potter wand at Epic Universe because I was planning on carrying my bag on the flight. We put it in her bag, which had to be checked, that she's bringing home today because we thought it might get looked at as a weapon. So in order for us to make sure that it didn't get taken from me at the airport, because magic wands are apparently weapons, we put it in her bag, and I just wonder if I just hope it comes home not broken, that's all. Hello R2, good to see you. Hope you had a great stream, man. Hope you have a great stream. Hope everyone's having a great day. I'm doing a lot better now. I was super pissed when I got home yesterday, and then I thought about streaming last night, but guys, I was beat. Okay, I was absolutely beat, and I don't know if anybody else has this problem. I have a really hard time sleeping in places I don't feel comfortable. I know there are some folks that can just sleep anywhere easily, but we were in their house, her brother-in-law and sister's house, and I didn't feel comfortable there a couple of days. We were in that hotel in Orlando, and I didn't do it, and we didn't take any like of the sleeping meds that we usually would take either. So I didn't drink, so I did not sleep well on the trip. I was tired. I was fatigued from everything. Mentally, I was fatigued, and if I would have been on last night, I would have been ranting. And if I guarantee you this, Thanks, Frizzle. Thanks, Alucard. I guarantee you this. If I was streaming last night and she was telling me this stuff while I was having some bourbon, which I did have some bourbon last night. That's right, they were afraid I would have been Guardian of Leviosa. I was mad about my bag. I was mad about my flight. There, Sydney. There was other things on my flight that were. To make a long story very short, the people in front of me was a lady, and she had 4 kids with her that were all about 2 years apart, and they were so rambunctious on their seats that they dumped my lemonade on me and my Nintendo Switch as I was minding my own damn business. And I nearly tripped over the baby, their baby going to the bathroom because she would put it down in the center where it's supposed to be running around, which is an FFA violation, by the way. And no one came over to do anything about it. That little baby was out there, and I nearly tripped over her trying to go to the bathroom. You went to work on Sunday, huh? Yeah, that's good. I mean, get that fat check. Let's try it again. No, Desi doesn't cry. And she told me in text, so if she was angry, she wasn't. That's. And again, if I'd have been there, she would have been more like, Enigma, don't do it. Don't do it. I know what you're thinking. And she would have been right. I would have been, if I would have been there, I would have been all up in their business. I would have been there. I would not have left the counter. She left the counter to go sit down or stand up. I would not have done that. I would have been standing at the counter the entire time, waiting. Wait a minute, I did that. Oh, I'm on the limit form, aren't I? What the hell, man? I don't remember this guy being this good. I really don't remember him being this strong. Yeah, she was at the airport for 5 hours waiting for her luggage. They own the Chuds. No, they didn't own the Chuds. Ubisoft hasn't owned anything. And here's the better question, Ubisoft. Even if you did own the Chuds, was it really worth the cost? Because you're not making any money. So, maybe you own those Chuds, but what did you get? What did you get out of it? I have the answer. Nothing. Yep, that's exactly right, Sydney. She waited for 5 hours for her luggage. So, would Enigma have been arrested after waiting for 5 hours? Especially when his amazing, loving, perfect, amazing love of his life girlfriend needed to rest and was running out of her what limited stamina that she had and everything. Would I have been arrested and upset? The answer is abso-effing-lutely. They are going to die. You're right, Alucard. That's why I said. Tell them, yeah, you own the Chuds, but was it worth what you paid for it? And if you think it is, then you all need to be replaced because you're not you are not doing your fiduciary duty to make money. Your obsession with owning the Chuds has destroyed your portfolio, has destroyed the confidence that your investors have in you, and have ruined any sort of path forward for you right now. They gave me a discount on. Honestly, if it's going to have to be free tickets. That's the only way. If they want me to fly American again, I want first class tickets. I want first class tickets. That's what I want. Desi and I get our next trip, first class, completely on American Airlines. I don't want to pay for a bag. I don't want to pay for a drink. I don't want to pay for anything. I want them to take care of it all. That's what I want. If they're just going to go, we're going to give you 10% off your next thing. No, just keep it. Grizzly, you are exactly correct. They'll give her a credit. I'm sure they'll give her a credit. But the only way that I will insist on America that we do American again is if they give me first class tickets for our next trip. Now, I understand how to be in the continental United States. I would understand that. Believe me, if they said anywhere, then Desi and I would say, hey, you know what? Well, let's go to Japan. I would completely get that. But next time we go to Florida, or next time we decide to go to LA or New York or wherever we want to go, I want it on them in first class. They won't do it, but that's because I'm being unreasonable because what they did was unreasonable and unethical, by the way. I would do the same thing, Sydney. On the 4th hour I would have exploded after. Honestly, I would have exploded after 1 hour. I would have been all over him after 1 hour. I would not have left that counter. I just stayed right there. And if I'd have been there with her and we waited 5 hours, they probably would have removed me in handcuffs because I would have been. Desi has, because of some of the medications that she's on. I don't want to get into what she's got. She's private about it, and it's not anything. She's on some medications. She has limited stamina, so the longer that she's standing around and waiting, the longer she's doing that and not resting, the worse it is for her. Like, big time, the worse that it is for her. So yeah, I would have exploded. There's no doubt about that. New York. I'd go back to Nintendo New York. But I know what you're saying. New York is a shit show right now. Desi's a Yankees fan though, so if the Yankees make the World Series this year, I have a feeling she's going to want to go to a game. But we'll see. Just a complete disaster on their part. I've always wanted to go to Japan as well. I hope to go sometime. Desi promises we'll go at some point, but haven't had the opportunity, and it's expensive. You know, when you take an international trip, you have to keep in mind all the expenses to go around it. So I am not about to, you know, I'm not going to start demanding stuff like that. It's when or if it happens, it happens. Oh, I forgot we had the ultimate recipe. That's probably for the ultimate Keyblade. I want to see. Oh, we flew to Italy a couple years ago. And we had to go through, I believe, Switzerland to get there. Or maybe it was Sweden. Yeah, the ultimate weapon. See, the hard part here for the ultimate weapon is that Ori Halcom Plus. 13 Ori Halcom Pluses, and let me tell you, those are not easy to get. Oh, what am I doing? That was the dumbest thing. Not really. Sydney, we don't go around as much. With me not making... If I was still making some money, we would probably go on more trips. We have a lot of fun as it is. We had a lot of fun in Florida. We were in the airport the entire time, Grizzled, when we were in Switzerland, so I'm sure we did. But it was... I don't remember it. Crap. That was so dumb of me. Oh well. Sydney's asking if I felt like I'd be alone before Desi. Yeah. I don't want to make it sound like that I didn't have, girlfriends, because I did. But, Desi's the first one who's ever made me feel like I actually belong with somebody. Let me put it like that. Everywhere that I've gone, and every lady I've ever dated and been with for more than, a date, I've always felt like I kind of an outsider, like I don't belong there. And Desi makes me not feel that way at all. See, the end is the chocolate, yes. I remember the Italian food. I don't remember what we ate in Switzerland. Again, we were just in the airport. And we went business class because I told her if we're going to go to Europe, I refuse to sit on a plane in a sardine box next to some big fat guy taking up the majority of the seat in the armrest, who smells like fish and sweat. And she was like, yeah, okay, you're right. So we went business class. So we got to stay in the they had a room there for business class travelers where you go in there and actually have a drink, and I actually mean a drink and have some food. "17 years old. Wow. For Terminator Salvation. That was post Dark Knight. Or maybe it was in the midst of it. Yeah, I think it was in the midst of it. Didn't see anyone dressed up as the Swiss Miss, I will tell you that. Yeah, the movie did suck. When did I realize she was the one? Probably shortly after she moved in with her. Asked me to move in with her. I mean, I don't get me wrong. We were together. We've been together. We were together for a while and all that. But, you know, part of me in the back of my head, and I don't know, maybe the other guys, if this is just me, but some of us guys, because I'm one of them, go through, and when we're with someone that we really, really love and we adore, we wonder what we did. How are we going? When's she going to wake up and realize that she's with me? You know, and realize she can do better.
Let's go. Let's go. Back off.
I didn't think Terminator Salvation was that good, but that's just me. Terminator clearly peaked with Terminator 2. Let's just be completely honest. For those folks out there who still think that the Terminator is a franchise that still needs more entries, it's not. The Terminator franchise had a perfect ending with Terminator 2, and that is what we should get, and everything afterwards should be discarded and forgotten about, to me. I think Arnold, something like that, yeah. Arnold can do that. I don't think they're gonna put Arnold back in the Terminator thing, though. I think he's even said it, like he's done doing Terminator stuff. But yeah, it was shortly after we moved in together, I realized that she really was the one. I still, like I said, still in the back of my mind wonder when she's going to realize that she could do better than me, but she said a million times that the fact that I take care of her is what she likes so much, is that I always am there to help her and take care of her and check on her and make sure she's taking her meds and make sure she's powering down and not overextending herself. Because if she overextends herself, she gets really tired, and we don't want that. It is sad to see what's happening to Bruce Willis. You're absolutely correct. We watched the movie when we were at her sister's house with Bruce Willis in it from 2022, I think it was. Travolta and it was John Travolta and Bruce Willis were the two big stars. Crappy movie, but you could tell Bruce Willis was a half a tick off, that he was not all there. He wasn't like bad, but he just seemed like he was half a second off. I've not seen Terminator Dark Fate, and I will not see Terminator Dark Fate. Avatar, I've not seen. I saw the first one. Of course I would. I absolutely, yes. I would stay with her if she got third-degree burns. It's always the older, Sydney. I tell you, the older I got, the older that we get, I think the more we realize that personality and compatibility are more important than superficial things like that. You know, when I met Desi, it was over 11 years ago. I was 39. I was looking for someone to settle down with. I was looking for somebody to complete me, someone to be there with me, and I would be there for them. And that's what I found. Avatar is overrated as a franchise. Absolutely overrated. The first movie was not that great. I hate to tell people that, but Actually, no, I don't. It was not a great film. The story was so predictable. So predictable, wasn't even funny. If you take out the 3D and the CG from it, you have basically Dances with Wolves or The Last Samurai. It just wasn't a very good movie. But because of the visuals and the imagination behind it, it was a gorgeous film with great 3D effects and all that, and I get that, and that's the only reason to watch it. Desi's asked me before, should we watch Avatar? And I've told her, and not unless you want to see it in 3D. And she goes, well, no, I don't like 3D. And I said, then there's no reason to see Avatar. You've already seen it. Personality does last longer. Grizzled Entertainment is correct. And Desi is gorgeous, by the way. Fire. His wife ended up leaving him. I totally believe that, Sydney. I do believe that, because not everyone looks at it that way. They don't look at it the way I look at it. Because I look at it from the simple sense that personality is what matters. When we went to that minor league baseball game on Sunday. I'm sorry. We went to that minor league baseball game on Sunday. Now we were seeing a Pirates affiliate. I'm a Pirates fan. We were sitting there, and I looked at her and I said, you know what? I could totally see us moving to a place with a minor league baseball team and getting tickets to go like once every 2 weeks or so and just enjoying a game. She said, I was thinking the exact same thing. The tickets we got, this is no joke, guys. Now, this is a single A affiliate. This is not like we're talking about who's going to be the next big thing tomorrow, like in AAA. We're $16. We sat behind home plate for $32. 2 seats, $16 each. First Avatar, oh, well, they all have plot holes, yeah. Avatar was just, again, it was the same movie as Dances with Wolves. You've seen Avatar before. I guarantee you, if you showed one of the a Gen Zer Dances with Wolves, they would say, well, this is just Avatar. Why is this like Avatar? Did they copy Avatar? That's what they would say. Sydney, I can tell you this. Desi has long blonde hair, actually. She is half Lithuanian, half Polish. She is blonde. So when old Pokimane said that she doesn't see that there's no such thing as a blonde adult, she's stupid, because when you're half Lithuanian, half Polish, you're probably gonna have blonde hair. But she doesn't want to have kids. If we had kids, she would be miserable. She doesn't want kids. And I know that because we talked about it. I asked her one day, I said, what did you think about having kids? And she said, nope. If I wanted kids, I had them 30 years ago. I said, okay. I saw the first Avatar and that's it. I haven't seen either of the sequels. Anyway, he's got another 3 or 4 in the pipeline or something that he's made or making. They're just not good movies. That's the thing, is they're not that good. Or sorry, the first one wasn't that good. So when they said they were doing sequels, I was just like, I don't care. I just don't care. And yeah, and I'm saying, for the record, Desi is not ugly. She is a very beautiful lady. So, but even if she wasn't, it's all personality. The truth is that I've said it before and I'll say it again, that the best part about Desi and I's relationship is that we both love. Tonight she's gonna be here probably in the next hour and a half, and tonight we're gonna sit here on this couch and we're gonna watch TV. I don't know what we're gonna watch yet. I have no idea, but I do know this: we're going to enjoy it. I have noticed that, Sydney, and there's a big reason why. Disney movies are bombing because they are not following their source materials. Disney is a very how do I say this? Disney is not a creative company anymore. Disney does not create, they acquire. What's the last original IP that Disney as a company did? That succeeded. They don't create anything anymore. They acquire. They go out and they buy. We need something like Star Wars. Well, let's just buy Star Wars. We need a comic book company like Marvel. Let's go buy Marvel. That's what they do. Well, we need Foxes for sale. Let's go buy Fox. They acquire. They don't create. And the people who are in charge now of the franchises that we grew up with, the IPs that we love, are gone. They've either retired, died, or they've been forced out and have moved to other things. And the people who are in charge of those franchises now, they do not have a iota of the creative juices that the people they replaced did. Do I think Star Wars can be repaired? Yes, Star Wars can be repaired, but they need to flush the toilet. Everybody needs to go. They need to start over. Get rid of everybody, top to bottom. Who shot Johnny Rock? Golly, that's a blast from the past. Stop killing games in the UK. I thought it was started in the UK. Deadpool vs. Wolverine was the last one that made money. But again, Grizzle, they didn't create that. That was based off of pre-existing characters that they had nothing to do with. That was not their creation. They didn't create Deadpool or Wolverine. They were created long before Disney purchased Marvel. And if we're going to get down to the brass tacks, which we're going to, that was all Ryan Reynolds. That movie was all Ryan Reynolds. It had nothing to do with Disney. Disney had nothing to do with any of the success of that film. Yeah, they profited off of it. They distributed it. Yes, absolutely, they deserve it because they own the characters. I get that. But they didn't... That would be like hiring Gordon Ramsay. You know, like I invite everybody over to dinner, right? So Grizzled, Sydney, Alucard, you guys are coming to my house for dinner, right? Come on over. Come on over. I'm gonna have the best dinner for you guys. We're gonna have the best dinner, and then I hire Gordon Ramsay to cook our dinner. Okay? Gordon Ramsay comes over to cook dinner, and I'm the one who takes credit for the cook. That's what that's like. Disney taking credit for Deadpool and Wolverine. It would be like me getting Gordon Ramsay to make everybody here dinner, and then saying, "Well, I made you guys that steak and that beef Wellington. I made you guys the scallops. That was me. I did that. That's on me." Desi's at the Uber, heading home. Awesome, Desi. So, yeah, 4:30. She'll probably be here. Do you think Disney could purchase Pokemon? No. Disney will... First of all, Nintendo and Game Freak are not selling Pokemon. That ain't gonna happen. Just forget about it. Disney would have to buy Nintendo. And Nintendo is not selling. They will not buy Pokemon. In fact, that is one thing I noticed at Super Nintendo World when I was with Desi is there's no Pokemon stuff. No Pokemon merchandise, no Pokemon anything. It was all Mario, Donkey Kong, and Zelda was all that was there. And I mentioned that to her, and she went, "What do you think that is?" And I said, Maybe it's because they're trying to sell Pokemon separately. Because this is me saying this. I'm not a Pokemon guy. I'm a little. I was a little old for it. But Pokemon would rival Mario as far as like popularity goes in for a theme park. I can tell you that. Grizzled is correct. Nintendo would laugh in Disney's face. You know why I know that is because they laughed in Microsoft's face when Microsoft went to purchase them. Microsoft's one of the most valuable companies. They're probably the second most valuable company on the planet. They went to Nintendo to buy them, and Nintendo laughed them out of the building. Sewer Shark, Lunar, favorite Sega CD games: Lunar, Lunar 2, Popful Mail, Vi. Those are all 4 Working Designs games. Eternal Champion CD is really good. Sonic CD is really good. Snatcher. I wish I owned Snatcher. I don't. What else? Look at Alucard coming up with all the digital picture stuff. I totally believe that. I totally believe that. Pokemon being the most popular. Do I have any rare video game consoles? Well, let's see. I own every home console that Sega. Well, I don't own a 32X, but I own a Sega Master System, a Sega Genesis, a Sega CD, a Sega Saturn, a Dreamcast. I own PlayStations 1 through 5, a PSP and Vita. I own an NES, SNES, N64, GameCube, Wii, Wii U, Switch, Switch 2. I own a DS Lite. Well, you know what? I do own some rare game consoles because I own a lot of Legend of Zelda DS's. DS Lite Legend of Zelda. I have a DS XL, which is a Link Between Worlds. I own the Majora's Mask 3DS. I actually own a Nintendo Switch Lite that's Zelda. Desi a couple years ago for Christmas got me a Magnavox Odyssey. I do own a Magnavox Odyssey. I have Sonic Adventure. I do not have Sonic Adventure. The first console I ever owned was an Atari 2600. I don't own it anymore because when I was in junior high, we gave it to our neighbors because they didn't have a game console. They were very poor, and my brother and I were playing the NES exclusively, so we gave them our Atari and all of our games for it. We just gave it to them. To be fair, though, the Atari was kind of the dark ages. Not kind of. It was the dark ages of gaming. I've been gaming that long myself, Alucard. There's no shame in it whatsoever. Almost got it. Up to level 6. Right, level 6, right? No, 5. Would you ever sell any of those consoles? I don't want to. I want to have... I really want to... When my time comes, I want to donate my game collection to a gaming museum. That's really what I want to do. But if one of the game consoles I have was worth like life-changing money, like I could be debt-free and set up my retirement, I would probably sell it. Yes. But if someone offered to give me like $500 for one of my DS's, I'd tell them no. That's not worth it. That's not life-changing money. But if someone offered to give me $1 million for it, yeah. There's a big difference between not wanting to do something and realizing, what life-changing money is. So far, it really has. When you think about it, that's what I said on Twitter about Super Nintendo World. If you'd have gone back in 40 years and told 10-year-old Enigma that there would be a theme park like Super Nintendo World, I would have laughed, because gaming was outcast. I was an outcast. Gaming was. I mean, Alucard knows this. He's as old. He's not as old as me, but he's up there. I was bullied for being into games. Virtual reality's already out there. But I do think you're right about the Ready Player One stuff. I think there will be people who there will be something out there like that where, it'll be like a second. I know there's Second Life out there, but it'll be like having a Second Life where you might be, Billy Bob in real life, but online, and you might be, 5'5" and 350 pounds, but online you might be, Don Juan DeMarco and be 6'3" and have a 16 pack on your chest there. I do believe that'll happen at some point. It's already kind of happening. Look at VTubers, guys. I mean, and I'm not insulting VTubers, by the way. I love VTubers, but if you look at that, there are people out there who watch VTuber, and the VTubers basically are those characters, which is most of them are ladies with huge honking big owls. Let's put it like that. Whatever. But that's really what VTubing is. I have not seen it, but I'm sure it's crazy. Nintendo is always crazy. I'm friends with a couple of VTubers, and for the record, they're all very nice. I've never really had a bad conversation with a VTuber. The funny thing about VTubers is that the assumption is that there's something wrong with them, and they don't want people to see their face. I've seen some VTubers when they show their face, it's like, holy shit snacks, you should be on camera, girl, what the hell? But they don't want to do it. It's their business. That's the other thing, Sydney. You want to know what the real problem is going to be over the next probably, the next big problem is going to be AI. Is that there are guys out there setting up OFs and things like that using AI models. They're not even using, they're not technically faking it. Putting up pictures and videos of an actual person. They're using AI to do it, and they're fooling people. And usually some guy in India. Shit, that was a waste. Some guy in India, some guy in Nigeria or something, posing as this 20-year-old model, blonde hair, blue-eyed, triple Q tatas. You know what? I wish I had a comic collection, but I don't. When I was a kid, my parents were poor, and we didn't have the money for things like comic books. Or I could either have a comic book, or I could wait and get a game, and I was much more into gaming than I was comics, so I had to, instead of me buying comic books, every month or so, I waited until I could get a game, basically. So comic books is one of those blind spots that when people say, hey, do you remember this particular story? I really don't. Because I never had a chance to read them. My comic book stuff was mostly through television, watching Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, Batman the Animated Series, you know, Clash of the Super Friends, things like that. I'll try, Sydney, to get the Ultimate Keyblade, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. The Ultimate Weapon, I don't think I'll be able to. You're getting all 13 of those Orihawcon Pluses is a son of a bitch and a half. I've beaten Sephiroth. I've never had the ultimate weapon in this game, but I've beaten Sephiroth. You don't need it. I'm sure it helps, but I didn't need it. Desi's coming home. Whiskey's gonna go nuts when she shows up. Oh, that's right. I have to unlock the door for her. And I need to I'm gonna get another tea. Give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna grab a tea and unlock the door so she doesn't have to unlock it when she comes in. I'm back in just a second. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Had to do that. How close are we to leveling up Master Form? 37 is not bad, so we'll get that. I want to get that. What are you looking at me like that? Oh, you want to come up here. That's why. Right? That's what you want. Come on, Whiskey. Come on. Come on. Yeah, come on. You come up here. There you go. Good boy. Yeah, you want love. Whiskey wants love. Whiskey is a... You charmed the pants off of your dog sitter again. She said she misses you already. Which means Whiskey is a coonhound. I know, Whisk. That's what you are. You are a coonhound. He likes girls. You guys want to know a funny story? I don't know if I told you guys this or not. Last week, I took Whiskey for a walk. I'm pretty sure I told you guys this, but if I didn't, here it is. I took him for a walk in the afternoon, and as I'm walking down one sidewalk, on the opposite sidewalk on the other side of the street, a lady is coming from the other direction, and she has a small dog with her, and she has a Great Dane. Okay, now Whiskey is... He's not 30 pounds. I say he's 30 pounds. He's like 26 pounds. So he's a borderline small dog. He's a medium-sized dog. He's on the smaller end of being a medium-sized dog. This Great Dane was nearly as tall as the woman who was walking him. This is a huge animal that she's walking. And as I'm walking the other way, in the other direction with Whiskey, their eyes meet. And Whiskey decides this is the perfect time to bow up. So he sees that dog sees him, and Whiskey goes, you know, come at me, bro. Come at me. And And the Great Dane sees him and sees what he's doing and decides to reciprocate. And I'm talking about you. To reciprocate and get on to bowing up on Whiskey. And so I'm keeping Whiskey on his leash, and this lady's got this Great Dane on this leash. But I guarantee you, if that Great Dane would have bolted, there wouldn't have been a damn thing she could have done about it. Because he probably weighed more than she did. And I'm like, no, stop that, no. And luckily they did not. That all they got was to the bowing up and kind of woofing under their breath stage. They didn't bark at each other or anything like that. But I'm sitting there going, Whiskey, he takes shits bigger than you. "100% true. That's exactly what happened. But that's Whiskey. That's what he does. Let's see if we can get this level up so we can go and fight that guy again. Oh, come on. What the hell? Boy, oh boy, what a... Grand Theft Auto will release November 19th. I thought they announced it was coming out sooner than that. That must have been a joke post or something.
Let's go. This is it. Light. Back off.
I thought we'd get that, but I guess not. Godfather, 54 years old. I was -4 when The Godfather came out. One of the best movies ever made. Look at that. Level Up is 1 point away. It's a shit show. "54 years, one of the best movies ever made, with one of the worst movie punches. There is a part towards the end of the movie when all the whacking is going on, that one dude, who's one of the dudes, goes to hit another guy and goes to hit him and misses him by about a foot. You can totally tell that that punch did not connect. But Buddy sold it like a champ. And Godfather 2 is in the running for one of the best sequels ever made as well. That's a short list of movie sequels that are better, that are just as good, if not better, than the original. And Terminator 2 is definitely there. Empire Strikes Back is there. Godfather Part 2 is there. I know it was you. You broke my heart. Oh, they're making it. Okay, they're making a new. Zendaya will be in it because she's totally Italian. Zendaya is Italian. Yeah. A lot of great actors in that movie. You're exactly right, Grizzled. Including Marlon Brando. Marlon Brando was a great actor. A fantastic actor. He was hard as hell to deal with, but he was a great actor. Go and check out sometime the making of the movie The Island of Dr. Moreau with Val Kilmer and Marlon Brando. And you want to see what a pain in the ass Marlon Brando was to deal with. And Val Kilmer at that point, too. Val Kilmer was not easy to work with. But a brilliant actor we lost too soon, and he had a lot of problems, sadly. Val Kilmer. That's right. Swedish princess calls Zendaya. Zendaya and Pedro Pascal. Yep, that's what they'll do. Golly, come on. Y'all pissing me off here with this Dark Sora shit. The thing about Zendaya is I don't see why people think she's so beautiful. I've seen her beautiful, yes. But that's when she's made up and you know, with all the makeup that they put on her. I would look like her if I had all the makeup they put on her. I don't see the big deal about her. I just don't. You know, Sydney Sweeney, I see the big deal. You know, Linda Carter, I definitely saw the big deal with Linda Carter. I do see actresses that are like, okay, wow. You know, Margot Robbie, another one. Another cheese sandwich from across the room. I don't see... Oh, I messed this up because the weight's too much. I should have just killed him. Yeah, I mean, I've seen her really hot, but again, it's all makeup. Not surprising. Start marketing GTA 6. Not surprised at all. And Rockstar has a great marketing department, so at least they did. We'll see what happens. But if you need some Italian mobsters, you need to call Zendaya and Pedro Pascal. That is correct. But I wouldn't put Zendaya in the same category as like Sydney Sweeney. Sydney Sweeney is gorgeous. Oh, I just got an email from Amazon. Now arriving tomorrow, Lego Batman. So Lego Batman is now set to deliver tomorrow, not today. Let's take a look at the tracking status of it. Package delayed in transit. So there you go. We might not start Lego Batman until Monday. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, costly. That's right. Ryan Gosling is the Prince of Egypt. Isn't it funny, though, when you think about the hypocrisy of how things have gone, is that 5 years ago, it was, if you are blind, if you're playing a character that's blind, you have to be blind yourself. That was the narrative. Like, how could you possibly play a blind character if you're not blind? It's impossible. You're not allowed to do it. Hire a blind actor already. What's wrong with you? And now it's like, well, of course Helen of Troy can be black. Because Greeks are totally not white. Mr. Bean is the last emperor. Yeah, I would actually watch that. That would be hilarious. My brother kind of, well, he prides himself on being an expert on everything, but for a while he wanted to get into I think script writing, and so when he first went to college, he took classes for movies, and he worked at Suncoast Video. What am I doing? I am a fool. So they announced the plot to the Scooby-Doo movie, the first live-action Scooby-Doo movie. And I'm looking at the cast, and I say, well, Rowan Atkinson's going to play the bad guy. And he goes, you don't know that? How do you know that? I said, because otherwise they wouldn't have cast Rowan Atkinson. And he just kind of stared at me and realized, yeah, he's right. Rowan Atkinson is Mr. Bean, for those who don't know. He was initially, I believe he was initially part of a comedy duo with Hugh Laurie, of all people. So, Hugh Laurie was actually a comedic actor before he became House. Last Samurai starring Kevin Hart. Well, they tried that, didn't they? It's called Assassin's Creed Shadows. Kevin Hart, though. At least they have... Kevin Hart would be the right size. Let's do this correctly. There we go. You always forget Kevin Hart's name? Kevin Hart's funny. I will say that. He's one of the better comedians that's out there today. House was a great show. House was a allegory for Sherlock Holmes. How many people I know that when I tell them that, they look at me like, what? And then you break it down for them and they go, holy crap, you're right. It is an allegory for Sherlock Holmes. His name is House. He's got an addiction problem. He's driven by mysteries. His best friend's name was it Wilson? Not Watson, but Wilson. You know, if you watch the first episode of House, the girl that's sick, the pilot of House, the girl who's sick, her name is literally Irene Adler. That's literally her name. I really want to get this guy beaten so we can... I think the final form for Sora is being limited by the fact we're not far enough in the game. So I really want to get that far so we can get that final form. The final form is one that will happen randomly the same way we have Dark Sora. When we go to drive form, the same thing happens with the final form, is that it randomly unlocks, but you have to get to, I believe, to a certain part of the game for it to unlock. Where it just randomly happens, and then once it randomly happens, you'll be able to choose it. And once you have it, leveling that sumbitch up is how we get Glide, I believe, and we really want to get Glide, so... And I think then level 7 unlocks for the other forms, so we can move in on that. Before I forget, save our game. Actually, you know what? Instead of that, we are going to go back and save it before we move on. I want to open these chests, though. And yeah, House was definitely a great show, but that's that was my introduction to Hugh Laurie was House, and then you kind of find out later he was part of a comedy duo with Rowan Atkinson, particularly in a show called Black Adder. For those who have not seen Black Adder, it was a British comedy show about a family, basically. Is that Black Adder was a line of people throughout history, and Rowan Atkinson would always play a different version in every episode, a different version of Black Adder from different time periods, and he was always a smug dick, except for the Christmas special, one of the Christmas specials where he was playing a version of Ebenezer Scrooge, but he was nice, and people kept taking advantage of him. And then, as it was like in reverse, as people were taking advantage of him, he got more and more dickish. So instead of Ebenezer Scrooge finding his heart through Christmas, it was Blackadder finding his assholeness through Christmas. Yeah, I was gonna say, I believe it was before Mr. Bean, I thought. I thought it was before Mr. Bean. Mr. Bean I thought was later. But great show. Whiskey is being very cute, sleeping right now. I can feel him. He's dreaming. He's woofing right now in his sleep. I can feel him just. So he's after something. Was he really? I have to go back and watch that. I haven't seen that in a long time. One of my favorite things to do is go back and watch older movies that I love that I haven't seen in a long time, and realize, oh God, that's that guy. You know, the one I always talk about is when you see the original Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark. The first guy you see is Alfred Molina. it's a holy shit, it's Alfred Molina. You know, you just, and I saw his name in the credits, and I was like, I didn't know Alfred Molina was in. Don't remember him being in this, and he's the first guy you see. He's the I tell you the idol, you told me to whip. That's who that is.
It's over.
Oh, limit form. That's what it is. You have to beat him with limit form. No, it's not limit form. You don't have to beat him with limit form. There we go. Finally, finally, finally.
Who are you? Someone from the dark. You can't.
Yeah, Gary Alburn doesn't act anymore. I haven't seen him in a long time in things.
I defeated a Riku once.
You what?
Tell me. Tell me why he picked you. I see. That's why.
Ruh-roh. Apparently his Keyblade won't appear now. Hey, all right. Big Trouble in Little China. Way to go, Alucard. That's a guilty pleasure movie of mine. I love Big Trouble in Little China.
You seek answers.
I do. What's 2 times 2?
You feel nothing.
I feel...
Nothing is real.
Everything is real.
I can give you purpose.
Dude, $5 at Walmart? Hell yeah. I would have done that too.
Roxas.
That is right. The new you.
Look who's finally awake.
Axel.
Or maybe I have it wrong. Might be time to sleep. Soon we won't be able to talk like this anymore.
Does that mean it's time for me to go back to where I belong?
You know, I've been thinking about something Naminé said. Roxas, are you really sure that you don't have a heart? Is it possible that we all have one?
And now you do.
You, me, her?
And you'll see.
Or is that just wishful
You'll rip it to
thinking?
your collection and
I don't know.
it'll be great.
I can't just look inside.
Yeah, I guess not.
But I figure if there is something in there, inside us, then we'd feel it, wouldn't we? And if so... No, never mind.
Come on, don't leave me hanging.
Sora will find the answer we're looking for. I know he will. Because he's me.
True enough.
If the problem with 4K is I would, or you already ripped it. I would love to have a 4K version of that, but it's just going to be too expensive.
Man, I miss the old times. Still got it memorized. The day we met, when you got your new name, you and I sat right here and watched the sunset.
Yeah. This place is home.
Sure is.
Me.
Got it memorized.
Hayner. Pence. Olette. We've shared a lot of adventures.
You'll see them again. I know you will.
Yeah. You're right. Well, I should go. Sora's waiting for me.
Yeah, I suppose he is. Man, this is some good ice cream, huh?
Take care. Okay?
Right back at you, buddy.
You make a good other. You make a good
Hi, R2. Glad you're still here.
Are you okay?
What just happened?
Gosh, I don't know. You
Good,
just
glad I had no scratches on it. That's good.
Then me and Donald had to fight some nobodies.
Oh. He said he defeated Riku.
Who said that?
That guy in the black coat.
But nobody can defeat Riku.
Yeah, you're right.
A black coat means Organization 13.
That's what
he
it
must have
means.
been trying to trick you.
Yeah, that must be why we didn't see him.
Huh?
You must be tired, Sora.
Come on, let's just find a way to get into that castle.
Okay, so now we have a new Keyblade. Let's see if it's better than Sleeping Lion. It is. So we're going to equip that. We do have an AP boost. Let's go ahead and use that on Sora. Because of Jackpot, we have the... Oh, we have another ability. We have Combo Master. We need to equip that. Done that. Look around. Oh, and more Heartless. They most certainly can, especially if it's not theirs. Nice thing about Blu-rays, though, is that plastic coating on the bottom of it that protects the data layers better than the DVD. So, not that I would ever really want to try it with any of my stuff, but I think it was a copy of Mean Girls on Blu-ray I still have somewhere. When GameStop got rid of all their Blu-rays and DVDs, one of the ones that they had was a copy. I had a copy of Mean Girls in my store. I just wanted to see if it worked, so I smashed it into the ground and stepped on it and drove it into the carpet, scratched it up as a Blu-ray, and it still works. So I still have it somewhere. It's not like I want to watch Mean Girls, because I don't, but it was just a Blu-ray that I had, and I wanted to test it out. Okay, see some chests over here. Let's grab those. Oop. Let's see. Bring off all the new stuff. Da 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 da. No idea if that's correct or not. It's probably not, but we'll see. Oop, wait. That's probably correct. So we'll see. But you're not wrong. People don't take care of their shit and they wonder why it doesn't work.
Dead end?
There's gotta be a path somewhere.
What are you going to do with us?
You're the fire that feeds Sora's anger.
Well, okay. What is that supposed to mean?
No. Sora's in danger because of me.
Yeah, well.
This way. Who? Believe in yourself. Come on, hurry.
You know, the funny thing is about never mind, I lost my train of thought. Welcome back, Sydney. Completely lost my train of thought there. I forgot what I was going to say. Do y'all ever have that? Or is it just me?
Kairi, we're almost there. There!
It is called the final form. Okay, we can now randomly get the final form. So it is after we defeat Roxas, we're in there. We can actually get it. So. We're gonna head somewhere and start building up some stuff. Kiba kind of looks like Viagra, and he might. Roxas is key. It's you know, Haley's Osment getting up there in age. What is... Okay, I thought there would be something here. I guess not.
Back off! This is it!
We're definitely getting some... We're much stronger than we were. This Keyblade is something else. What, are we in the 80s yet, as far as levels go? Oh, we're 77. Yeah, it is bent. It's like a samurai sword. So as I was saying, that the final form for Sora, the one that we need to max out to get Glide, is a an interesting little nugget. Actually, I want to look at this too. Okay. And it unlocks randomly. So you guys have seen when we go to our drive that sometimes our drive will result in Dark Sora, which is a waste. It's like it's a waste. He's really strong, but you don't get anything from it. That's the whole problem with it. The final form is limited. Is unlocked the same way. It's randomly unlocked, but it is it's pretty nasty of a form. It's very powerful. Sora uses 3 Keyblades, and it's basically, you know, Sora in his ultimate form. I've got the ability to get it now because when we beat rocks when we get it, but I don't have it, not yet. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to unlock it so we can max it out and get ourselves our glide. Read what you're saying, Alucard. Hold on. Well, you know as well as this as well as I do, Alucard. There's a lot of movie companies are trying to get away from physical releases because they don't want people having physical copies of their movies. They want you to pay them over and over again a monthly stipend to have the ability to watch their movies. So Disney doesn't want there to be copies of their movies out there because they want you to buy, subscribe to Disney Plus. You know, I was talking to Desi, Alucard, when you shared that stuff with me about James Woods and Hades on Twitter, I was sitting in a TGI Fridays in Orlando with Desi. And I was explaining to her what was happening, with what he had done and all that, and Desi thought it was great that he would send a autistic kid a voice message as Hades. She thought that was great, and then I was explaining to her about James Woods' Hades. I was like, you have to understand this about. See, there's Dark Sora. That's not what we wanted. So you have to understand about James Woods' Hades is that it's not. He's a used car salesman. He's a schmoozer. He talks. He's a talker. He's not like this dark, gothic figure you would think the Lord of the Dead would be. He's this. He's like Joey Bag of Donuts. Hey, guy, come over here. We gotta talk. We gotta schmooze. And I said, we need to watch it. So when it's on TV, I want to record it so she can see it. I don't know if it's going to be on. I looked last night. I didn't see it coming on TV anytime soon. But I want her to see it because it's like Hades is a great villain. It's happening. You're right. It's happening in gaming as well. They don't want you to have copies of your games. They want you to be completely beholden to them. But you know what? If that's the route they're going, and I fully agree with this, and I would never in a million years tell people to do this because I still believe that good products need to be rewarded with monetarily, absolutely. But if owning is if buying isn't owning, then piracy isn't stealing. That's exactly true. I don't know. They might. If they thought people really liked it from 2, they might do it. James Woods got a raw deal out of Hollywood because he is one of the few very outspoken right-wingers in Hollywood, and I have never heard anyone who's ever acted with James Woods say anything bad about him. Like he's just one of those universally liked guys. He's all, but because he is an outspoken right-wing guy in a far left-wing sphere, they blackballed him out of Hollywood. They really did. Except he still Hades. He still goes and records stuff for Hades, which he loves. And he's gone into producing a lot of stuff. Like, he produced Oppenheimer. So he made a lot of money off of that. Yeah, the thing is that I was talking to Desi's sister a couple days ago. We were sitting in their house, and we were talking about how hyper-polarized everything is right now. Now, Desi's sister is her oldest sister, so the oldest sibling of 6. So she's yeah, you don't talk about a lady's age, but she's older than I am, okay? And I said, look, the problem we have right now is tribalism. It's not really the problem isn't social media. The problem is that people have gotten so used to just hearing what they want to hear that they drown out everything else. So they can't handle the fact that someone like James Woods is out there in the sphere of Hollywood not talking like Chelsea Handler, you know, or someone like that, and that's where it comes in. James Woods, as far as I know, has never done anything to anybody as far as being mean or hard to work with or anything like that. I've never heard anything bad about him, but because he dares to not be like everybody else, because he's not a lemming, they have blackballed him from a lot of stuff in Hollywood, and I think that is horrible. You know, I don't think anybody should be deplatformed because of their political leanings. I might disagree with them, you know, but that doesn't mean I think that they need to be silenced and never heard from again. You know, as much as I think Hassan Piker is crazier than a pet coon, I would never say in a million years that no one should ever hear what he has to say. You know, that's just not right. But I was, when I was talking to her about it, I said we could sit down right now and write down a list of 100 things that's most important to us, Desi's sister and myself. And I said, and 95% of that list we probably agree on, but that 5%, those 5 things we don't agree on, will be the 5 things that if it goes over to the news media or whoever, those will be the 5 things they focus on. Well, Desi's sister's favorite color is blue, and Enigma's favorite color is red. So, what's that about? You know, that kind of stuff. You know, Desi's sister likes Italian food, and Enigma likes Mexican food. What's up with that? We need to focus on that. You know, that kind of stuff. That's the kind of BS that is what's that's so wrong with what's going on today. It's not social media, it's not X, it's not Blue Sky or wherever else. It's a simple fact that there are too many people out there who can't handle, their fifis can't handle the fact that not everybody is going to agree with them 100% of the time. And quite frankly, I can guarantee you, I don't agree with everything that James Woods has to say. But I don't think that he should be blackballed because he has those things to say. You know, I just don't. And I think it sucks that we have people in this world right now who can't handle the fact that there are people out there who disagree with them. Politics shouldn't be an entertainment anyway. Oh gosh, it's whiskey time. Give me 1 second, I gotta medicate the dog. Desi's not home yet, so be back in just a second, guys. Just gotta give Whiskey his pill. Come here, you. Whiskey, the friendly dog. Let's go. Come on, Whiskey. Let's get you some meds. Whiskey, the friendly dog. Guy, come on, Whiskey, it's time, it's time. All right. Whiskey has been medicated, because he's a good boy. All right, guys. But yeah, that's how I feel about things like that. You know, it's just people who are genuinely nice people. You can have your beliefs, and there's nothing wrong with having your beliefs at all. Everyone's got their own beliefs, their own religions, or whatever. Your how you treat people is what matters. 2 of them in a row. What the heck, man? 2 Dark Soras in a row. That sucks ass. Right, Whisk? Come on. Whiskey, come on. Whiskey. Come on, come on. There you go. Good boy. Yeah, you're a good boy. Everybody says you're a good boy. Yeah. They don't know you like I know you, but everybody says you're a good boy. Strength increase for Sora. I'll always take the strength increases. Because I know there are people who like to play Sora more of in a magic setting. I prefer to play him as more physical. I would like to get Glide up as well because of Sephiroth. Sephiroth is a lot easier to take out, I believe, if memory serves me right, if you can glide. Hey, you're telling yourself like that in front of me. Just because you can do it doesn't mean you should do it.
Yeah. It's over. Back off. This is it.
I'm sure Desi and I will have a lot to talk about when the stream is over. She is. probably, well, first of all, she's going to be exhausted and beat. Because, you gotta remember, when you have a day, the older you get, guys, when you have a day where you're mentally worn out, you're physically worn out too, whether you want to be or not. Believe me, I know all about that myself. When I was, when I thought I might have colon cancer last year, which I don't, but when I thought I had it, I was wearing myself out mentally every day, and I was physically exhausted from my, even though I was still streaming, I love streaming, I did all that, and I was being quiet about it. I every night I was like, I am just so done. I had worn myself out to the point where it had taken a toll on my body. So your mind can really do some really nasty things to you if you let it. This might not be the best place. I might have to go back to Radiant Garden or Hollow Bastion. Hollow Bastion / Radiant Garden. But I don't think so. I think there are some things there that are not worth enough. These things here are all worth something, so. James Woods has never said anything bad about Disney at all. He says he works with the best people at Disney. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is that again? Here we are. We're talking about James Woods again. He has never said anything bad about Disney. He might not agree with them. He might not agree with their political takes. He might not be, but he's never come out and said, you know, F Disney. The same way that Tatiana Maslany did about tell everyone to cancel the Disney Plus subscriptions. That's what she said. And people are like, why isn't she coming back as She-Hulk? Oh, gee, I wonder why. Maybe it's because she told people to ruin the business model of the company she was working for. He has always said that he did his that they were great, and I remember reading. I think I read it on Twitter that someone had said this, and James Woods did not deny this. Is that they initially wanted the part to go to Jack Nicholson. Oh, we already talked about this morning. Jack Nicholson, and then he did. Never mind. We already talked about that. Enigma's getting up there in age. He is a great actor. And he's funny too. That's the thing, is that when you see him in comedic roles, like his portrayal of Hades, he is funny. He's a funny guy. I remember hearing Kevin Smith talk about working with James Woods. There was a very short-lived Clerks animated series. I have it on DVD somewhere around here. And it's funny. It is funny. It's back when Kevin Smith was funny. He's not funny anymore, but he used to be. And he brought in James Woods to do the voice of an army sergeant or something, or general, army general, and he came into the voice work. He's in the sound booth, and he's doing this over the top military accent. Yeah, it does suck that his house burned down. Absolutely, it sucks when anybody's house burns down. Absolutely. But they brought him in to do this voice of this army general that was in Leonardo, with the Clerks, Leonardo, New Jersey, and so he's in the sound booth recording. He's doing the over the top thing, and Kevin Smith's like, no, can we do it like this? Can we do it like that? And he just kept, he kept doing different versions of like army guys in the booth, and Kevin Smith said, "Can you just talk more like James Woods?" And that's what he did, and that's the part you actually see in the show if you ever get a chance to see it. I don't know if you can even still find it anywhere. Knowing Kevin Smith, he probably still has copies on his View Askew website, but he was very, very forward about just do it as James Woods. Look at that! 3 Dark Swords in a row! Come on, Kingdom Hearts 2, what are you doing to me? Yeah, he lost all of his stuff, his stuff, his memories with his wife and all that stuff in the house. Is he even allowed to? Have they allowed him to rebuild? Because I know a lot of people in LA that lost their houses, they still, to this day, LA is still, and California are still giving them property taxes, but they're not letting them rebuild their houses. Which to me would be something I would take to court. I have news for people in California, for the government of California. If I lived there and my house burnt down and you send me a property bill, a property tax bill, we're going to court. That's just all there is to it. Especially if you're not letting me rebuild my house. We're going to court over that. They shouldn't be, but they do. Or at least I heard they do. I obviously can't tell from first-hand information because I don't live in California. But if they send me a property tax bill and my house burnt down and they won't let me rebuild my house, there's going to be a call to the lawyer, and we're going to discuss it in court because that is wrong, completely wrong. First of all, property taxes should be illegal to begin with. If you believe in the way that is if you believe in the sanctity of private property, there should be no such thing as a property tax. You own the house, you own the land, it's yours. So you should not be able to come out and say, yeah, only if you pay us a tax. No, that should be illegal. Oh, it's the land. But you're right, Grizzled. If the house isn't there anymore, how can they properly tax? Because the property tax you pay is based off of what is the property is worth, and if it's just a piece of a piece of property with nothing on it, just saying. California can't get enough money, Grizzle. That's the problem. Well, you live in New York. You should be aware of that. New York's the same way. They'll never get enough money. They never will. For everything that they promise, everything that they say they want to do, for everything that they say they can never get enough money. And the homeless problem in California is absolutely bonkers. And the reason why it's not being fixed is because the money that is allocated for that isn't going to help it. It's going to line the pockets of people who donate enough to the campaign of the people that are in power. That's all it is. As George Carlin said, you know why there's a homeless problem in this country? It's because of the money that's in it. If there was homeless could be solved with where there would be no one could line their pockets with taxpayer money, you see the streets cleaning up pretty fast, quite honestly. But because they can get a couple 100,000 here and a couple 100,000 there, they will continue to push the envelope on that and not fix it. Just make sure it's still on the forefront of anybody's mind. So they know, hey, we need to fix the homeless problem. Elect me, and we'll continue on and do see what we can do. And in reality, all it's doing is it's rewarding the people who vote for him. You're not in NYC anymore. Well, that's good. But New York State is still that way, right? Because I saw the governor of New York back during the pandemic told everyone who didn't vote for her to get the hell out and go to Florida where they belong, and so they did. And now she's begging them to come back, because imagine that. The people who have money decided to pack up their shit and leave, and now all of her tax base, a lot of her tax base is gone. And that moron who's running New York City is about to find that out himself too. He's already lost. The guy in New York, the mayor of New York City, has already lost 20,000 potential jobs because he stood outside of a billionaire's second home and told him that he was going to tax the shit out of him, and called him out by name. So the guy said, "Well, I was going to go to New York and create these jobs, but now I think I'm going to do it here in Miami." Yeah, I saw that, and I think that's something that Pizza Hut desperately needs, that, quite honestly, because right now, Pizza Hut isn't near, it doesn't distinguish it enough different from its competitors for a reason for people to go there. That's the whole thing. I have a Pizza Hut, an old school Pizza Hut right over here. It doesn't have the arcade tables and salad bars and stuff, but it's got the red roof and all that. I have one right over in town here. And you walk in there, and it's dark and dingy and looks terrible. And you just go, why would I order a pizza here? Why wouldn't I order a pizza from... there's a lot of pizza places in this area. Why would I go there? It looks horrible. It's not inviting. We need classic Pizza Hut back. Absolutely do. Classic Pizza Hut. That would be good. So we've had 3 Dark Sora spawns in a row, so hopefully we'll actually get the final form, which is what I really want. The reason what we're doing is we're trying to get to the final form. So we can get Glide. Once we get Glide, we level that up where we can glide around, then we're going to start getting these puzzle pieces that have been out of reach. And I think all of our forms also have one more level to get, but we haven't unlocked that part yet, I don't think.
It's over. Back off. Yeah, back off. Yeah. Back off. Give me strength.
That's 4 Dark Soras in a row. I wonder if I have to wait and just get it up to the max level. I don't know. Hell, that's crazy. Well, the problem with Chuck E. Cheese doing it, and I'm not opposed to what they're doing, the problem is the adult pizza, the barcades, pizza barcades, it has been done, is being done already. You know, Dave & Buster's, GameWorks, places like that. And they're not doing that well. So I don't know if Chuck E. Cheese thinks that they have the secret sauce to get it right, but I you know, the old barcade stuff is I miss arcades. I do. But I just don't know. And at this point, I just think the genie is out of the bottle, and I don't know if they're going to be able to put it back in. When I worked at GameStop, we were in Las Vegas, and our moron company decided one of the things we needed to do was have a district dinner. Okay? Because the one thing we weren't doing enough of when we were at Managers Conference was hanging out with our district. And I say that because everything you effing do, you did at Managers Conference was hang out with your frickin' district and your district manager. And it was annoying because our district managers are idiots. But anyway, so they decided one night, instead of letting us go and have and experience Las Vegas the way we wanted to, we needed to spend one night with our district and have dinner. So my boss, come on guys, bring it all back. I hope so. My boss decided we would have a dual district dinner with another district from another state or whatever, and we were going to rent out and have a bit of I think at a GameWorks in Las Vegas. I don't know if it's still there or not, but the GameWorks in Las Vegas. We were going to go there and play games and have a pizza party, basically. We were supposed to be there at 6. Of course, we showed up at 6:30 because our DM is a effing moron, or was an effing moron, which is actually funny because he's my friend on Facebook, and I put up all the pictures that I put on Twitter from the Nintendo Land, and he was one of the first people to actually hit like on the post. But anyway, you're still a moron, by the way, if you're listening. Basically, we showed up late, and by the time we got there, we were supposed to have a pizza buffet, is what supposedly we were supposed to have. There was supposed to be a pizza buffet. Because we were a half hour late, that district ate all of the other district ate all of the pizza. There was no pizza left. So we're sitting there, we're like, where's the pizza? Oh, the pizza's gone. You missed it. No pizza. Closing down Heart Attack Grill. Oh, they are. Oh, Heart Attack Grill. That sucks. So we were like, really? We paid for a pizza buffet and there's no pizza. Oh, okay, well, I see your point. I guess we'll have to make you some pizza. Yeah, no shit. Go in there and make us some pizza. So they bring out, like, 15, 20 minutes later, they start bringing out pizzas. And they were horrible. They were like some of the worst pizza I've ever had. I could go, you can go to Aldi right now and get a pizza, a frozen pizza, and put it in the oven, and it tastes better than the shit they had there at that GameWorks. It was absolutely terrible. Then they decide, as a, I'm sorry that there was no pizza, they gave us time cards for arcade games. So GameWorks worked in the way where they would give you a card that had that was good for a certain amount of time to go into their arcade. You swipe the card and you could play until your heart's content up to that. And I think they gave us an hour of gameplay or something like that. So we have these cards that are supposed to give us an hour of gameplay. We go down into the arcade, and every freaking arcade machine they had, every one of them was broken. Was absolutely broken. So it was like, this is a punishment. This isn't an I'm sorry. This is we hate you. They were broken. They didn't close any of them down, but all the joysticks were broken. All the every Gameway I went to, I tried to play. Everything was broken. I was pissed off. I was like, this sucks. So I gave the card to someone else in the district, and I left. I was just like, I'm going back to the room. The pizza sucked too, so I ran back to the room. I was staying in the Mandalay Bay, and there was a sushi bar there's a sushi bar in the Mandalay Bay, as there used to be. I went over there and got myself some sushi, $20 worth of sushi, and I went to bed. £350 you eat for free, huh? If you have a heart attack in our restaurant, we won't, we won't do anything to you. It's okay. You don't have to pay. Gabriel Iglesias, oh Fluffy. I love the story that Gabriel Iglesias tells about Speedy Gonzales. I have not seen the sequel to Space Jam, the New Era or whatever it is, one with LeBron James in it. I didn't see it, but I know that they contacted Gabriel Iglesias to voice Speedy Gonzales in that movie. And apparently they came back to him and said, no, actually we're cutting him from the movie. We found that we believe that Speedy Gonzales is offensive to Hispanic people. And Gabriel Iglesias, who's Hispanic, goes, are you kidding me? Mexicans love Speedy Gonzales. He's a national icon in Mexico. What the hell's wrong with you? We love him. I was pissed and I left. And then the next year I had another district manager who is equally as stupid as the other one. Because again, in case you haven't noticed a theme here, GameStop district managers are stupid and morons, and there's no redeeming factor about any of them. He decided for our district dinner, instead of a dinner, we would go to the bar. So we went to Dick's Last Stand. I think it was in the Excalibur. I didn't drink at the time at all. I told my boss I didn't want to go, and he goes, well, why not? I said, because I don't drink. I don't care. And I said, so you want me to go and sit there and watch you guys drink and get no food? You're going to be drinking and getting drunk. I don't drink, or I didn't drink at the time. And you're going to try to tell me that I have to go there and watch you people make an ass of yourself when I could just stay in my room and go to the Mandalay Bay for sushi. That's the theme of me at GameStop Managers Conference. It's me going to the sushi bar at the Mandalay Bay. Uh-oh. There's Desi. Desi's home. Let's see what happens here. Whiskey didn't notice. He's giving himself a little bit of a licking right now. That's right. That's right. It's just Speedy. So he's right. It's like Mexicans love Speedy Gonzalez. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He just peeled out. Well, it does depend, but I mean, Speedy Gonzalez, for those who don't know, is a Looney Tune, fastest mouse in all of Mexico. He was all the Looney Tunes, all of them that were male, at their conception were voiced by one man. All of them were voiced by Mel Blanc. Every one of them. Yosemite Sam, Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Elmer Fudd, Sylvester, Tweety Bird. They were all voiced by Mel Blanc, including Speedy Gonzalez. And that's true. People do get offended way too easily. And I agree, Speedy Gonzalez is awesome. So let me ask you this, Alucard. I think I know the answer, but I want to get it from someone who would actually know. What about Slowpoke Rodriguez, his cousin? The slowest mouse in all of Mexico. Yeah, Mel Blanc was a man of 1,000 voices. Absolutely he was. He was Frank Welker or Tara Strong before they were even born. Find me a voice actor that was not inspired by Mel Blanc to get into voice acting, and I'll show you a liar. They were every voice actor, including the ones that are doing it today. Go back and study Mel Blanc. Mel Blanc did all of those voices, all of them. You were thinking of Slowpoke as well? Remember Slowpoke Rodriguez? The slowest mouse in all Mexico. Do the Hispanic folks? I mean, I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this. They don't hate Slowpoke Rodriguez. Oh, my copy of Lego Batman is now in Rockford, Illinois, so it's close. I'll probably get it tomorrow. So tomorrow we're gonna play more Kingdom Hearts 2, guys. Apparently, I did go to Target; they didn't have it, so. Dude, you are 1,000% correct. Fact of the matter is, all right, we got Master Form this time. If you go and if you go back and look at some of the old Looney Tunes that were uncensored, they made fun of a lot of people based off of race. Okay, go back and watch some of the World War II centric Looney Tunes, and you'll see, wow! I mean, just stuff that would not cut the mustard today. Absolutely not. That's why whenever I see, like, on Amazon, when they say, oh, we have the Looney Tunes collections are on sale, I'm going, do you really have them on sale, or do you have the edited versions on sale? I already know the answer. They're edited. There's no way they would put that stuff out there for people to see.
Give me strength. Give me strength. Let's go.
But they don't make them anymore. The thing is, they don't release them anymore, Alucard, right? I mean, those Blu-ray Looney Tunes, there's none of those old... They might have those commercials on, or those shows on there, but they took out all the stuff that would make it really offensive. And I'm talking against Japanese folks. They did stuff against black folks. I mean, hell, it's 2026. There's probably people who think when he dressed up as a girl that that's offensive to trans people. I just look at it from the sense that you have to keep in mind what was going on at the time. When they made fun of the Japanese people with Looney Tunes, it was right around World War II, or World War II had just ended, or something to that effect. So yeah, it was. Was it in poor taste? Maybe. And just because I would find some of it funny doesn't mean I believe that stuff to be true. You know, it's just. It was a different time back then. That's for certain. Exactly correct. Really? The Flintstones... I don't remember any racist stuff in the Flintstones, but I believe it, and they still air it to this day. That's interesting. Whiskey's not coming back in here. He is still in there with Desi. See, I told you, the apple of his eye is Desi. He came in, he saw me yesterday. He hung out, and he did hang out with me all day. He did. When I got home, he wanted to be with me the entire time. He did. Dogs don't like being alone, guys. They're pack animals. But he's still in there with her. Well, who else are they going to learn? I mean, Mr. Miyagi was not a real person, but you only. Oh, when they did Cobra Kai, Mr. Miyagi was still part of that. He was a Japanese dude. Pat Morita was Japanese.
It's over. Take this.
Oh, okay. Well, stereotypes exist for a reason. I'm a 6-foot white guy who can't dance. I think that's hilarious. 6'1", actually, but yeah, I can't dance. It's stereotypical that white guys can't dance. I fit that stereotype to a T. It doesn't offend me whatsoever.
Take this.
Of course, the Flintstones was initially an adult-themed show. It was supposed to be... The Flintstones are basically the honeymooners in the Stone Age, but it was on primetime television. There are still commercials out there on YouTube. You can see that where Fred Flintstone was trying to sell you a pack of cigarettes. Where's that thing? Yeah. So in here in, what, 12 minutes, get to go hang out with Desi and see how she's doing. I know she's probably exhausted and beat and just completely worn out. gonna go in there and first of all, you know, see how she's doing, and we'll discuss dinner and all that. But she's gonna want to rest and recover. Family. The one thing I'll say about Family Guy, and I honestly mean this, they make fun of everybody, and they make fun of stereotypes, and they make fun of all races, all religions, and everything. Family Guy I'm completely on board with. Now, it's obvious that they are one-sided in certain things, but that doesn't mean they don't make fun of their own side. So that's what's sorely missing from a lot of entertainment today, is the ability to look at yourself and laugh, and it just doesn't happen a lot of times. We have not gotten our final form yet. This is even my final form. But then you see things that are kind of weird. I got home last night, and I just turned on Netflix to see, you know, I'll watch something, why not? And I saw Despicable Me 3 was on there, and I watched that, and I didn't completely forget, but the thing is, Balthazar Bratt, the antagonist of that movie, is voiced by Trey Parker. Trey Parker of South Park voices a bad guy in a kid's film. Now, I'm not at all saying, I mean, Trey Parker's hilarious, and he did a fantastic job. I'm by no means saying that he shouldn't do that. It's just that I'm surprised they cast him in a kid's movie. That's not something that you see is, you know, people, little Johnny and little Susie go, oh, that guy was really funny. I think he's great. Who is he? And then they find South Park. Yeah, it's not. It's the old. The reason why they didn't put China in the WWE Hall of Fame when she was alive is because she was doing adult films. She was doing adult films. So, you know, Triple H said, look, it's not that she doesn't deserve to be in there. It's just that we can't have our family-friendly audience seeing her and then going and Googling her and seeing what she does for a living now. They can't, you know, they can't have that. Never watched it. The Despicable Me movies are pretty funny. Desi loves the Minions. She absolutely adores the Minions. So anytime that they're on, they're pretty. But Despicable Me is funny. They're fun. It's very, very funny. I would recommend people watch those movies. They are good. There are those kind of kids movies that are kids movies, but they also have that little bit of a wink and a nod to the audience for the parents that are there as well. There'll be some little pervy jokes here and there that the kids might laugh at, but in reality they're trying to get you to laugh. And that might have been what they were going for with Trey Parker. You know, putting in Trey Parker. You know, that might have been their reasoning was, hey, you know what? Trey Parker. Adults know who he is. The Minions movies are very funny. Desi wants to go see the new one. There's a new one coming out in beginning of July. She's like hot to trot to see that, so we're gonna go see that, I'm sure. That's probably their reasoning for casting Trey Parker, was because it was a wink and a nod to the adults. The adults will see it and see the movie and go, oh, wait a minute, that's Eric Cartman right there. But they're on Netflix, Grizzled. I believe all the Despicable Me movies and Minions movies are on Netflix right now. So if you have Netflix and you're looking around for something to watch tonight, they're you know, they're not like classic Hollywood cinema, but they're funny. They'll make you giggle. They're stupid and they're fun, and they're fine. They're another one of those reasons that how Disney has fallen off with their animated division, that they're not doing anywhere as well as Universal is, because Universal has made movies to entertain and Disney has made movies to preach, basically. You watched the first Despicable Me, okay. A Million Ways to Die in the West. That is a funny, funny film. I know that Seth MacFarlane said that on Family Guy they made fun of Liam Neeson for having an Irish accent, or a pack of cigarettes Irish accent, and Liam Neeson signed on, agreed to do a Million Ways to Die in the West as the bad guy, as long as he was allowed to have his pack of cigarettes Irish accent. In basketball, Trey Parker and Matt Stone both do a lot of their South Park voices. If you go back and watch it, obviously Cartman was the main event. Everyone was waiting for him to break into. They were waiting for that. But if you go back, random lines they say in character as other South Park characters, like Mr. Garrison, characters like that. They do a lot of the South Park voices, just saying random lines. Gary Oldman is probably the actor with the most range. I would agree with that by far. Summer, well, dude, when I was in Florida, summer was definitely here in Florida. I told you guys, I feel like I sweat off a toddler or two down there. Dude, Lord. And I never was a huge sweater. I never was a big guy who perspired a lot, but ooh, boy. Still master form. Don't see anything but master form. No final form yet. This is even my final form. But I know next week, right now it's in the 60s here. I went from the 90s to the 60s. In Florida it was in the 90s. I walk off the plane here yesterday in Chicago waiting for my Uber. I go out to get my Uber and I'm outside going, I'm in shorts and a t-shirt. I'm like, it's freaking cold. What the hell? We got level 80 with Sora. Yeah, it's definitely humid there. It was beyond humid in Florida. It was very, the sun was it was pretty warm. I told Desi if we go to Universal again, or if we go back down there, we need to do it like in November. Sometime where it's maybe in the 80s instead of in the, instead of the 90s. It was pretty nuts. Oh, wrong way. Go the right way, Enigma. You gotta save your games so you can go see how Desi's doing.
Yes! Yes! It's over! Yes! Yes! Back off!
I did get to go to Super Nintendo World. It was so much fun. It's one of those type of things that if we lived local to that, I probably would push to have a season pass so I could just go there and hang out. Alright, let's go ahead and see who we're going to raid out to here on the Rumble side of things. Because it's time for me to go see Desi here. Who is available? Well... how about Jack Tharlad? Let's go see Jack. He is doing his wonderful read and roll today. So we'll go right out to him. If you have not done so yet, guys, please follow me. Twitch, Twitter, Kick, and Rumble. Subscription on YouTube would be great. If you're on Rumble, if you're on YouTube, smash the like button. Leave a comment. Share my stuff. Let people know that I'm here. Help me get bigger and better so I can continue to... Paul Hadoken is on? Oh, he has Paul. He's having Paul Hadoken on. Okay, cool. And I saw that earlier, and I didn't remember. So, leave a comment. Let people know that I'm here. Help me get bigger and better, so I can continue to improve, continue to make something out of this. Of course, I'd love to get rich doing it, but I just want a little bit of cheddar. You know what I mean? Check out my Fourth Wall store. You can check out my products there. I have T-shirts, hats, magnets, water bottles, my question mark jerseys, all sorts of stuff there. Go check that out. Anything you buy there goes to directly help the stream, as does any subs or anything you put on subs on Twitch, Kick, and Rumble. I will continue to improve the stream, even though I'm putting things in retirement. I will still use stuff to get more games and stuff like that as well. So hang on Rumble for Read and Roll over there. Oh, it's Crimson Shadow is going to be. That's who he's got on, is Crimson Shadow. But that's who we're raiding out to, is going to be Jack Tharlad. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time. We're going to pick up right with Kingdom Hearts 2. Thank you so much. I'll see you tomorrow.